see. Are we looking good? All right. Cool, cool. Hello, hello. Just making sure that I got all the titles right. Looks good. No music as usual. But hello to everybody. I am Ashley, and I usually do creature and character, concept sketches. So we usually just go from a sphere and just explore from there. Nothing too crazy that would be used in like development of a film character or a game character, anything like that. This is literally just the same as if you were to open up your sketchbook and just start doodling something. So we're just kind of using ZBrush in that way. We're not going to be using this to finalize anything. We're not even thinking about printing it or anything like that. So it's just for fun. A lot of the time when I'm doing these kinds of things, if anything, it could be used in illustration to paint over, etc. It's just quick concept and quick sketching, etc. So yeah, if you want to try it, get your hands on it, feel free to. Like, this is a 4-hour long stream. It's not a tutorial specifically, so if you're looking for tutorials, you could always look to the other artists who stream on ZBrush Live. This is more of like a chill, laid-back session where you can work along if you'd like to on your own projects. But really, we're just going to be talking. I'll be answering questions if you have any, and a lot of like silly things happen during these streams, so just forewarning anybody who is getting into the VOD and might be expecting a tutorial. This is not specifically a tutorial. It's a 4-hour long sketch session. All right. Hey Reaper, how are you doing? Hey Jace, hey Con, how are you guys doing? Yeah, so I think I have chat on screen as well. That was a request by another person, I remember. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna get going here. Let me just get some tunes for myself. No tunes for you though, because I've been having some issues with Pretzel Rocks in terms of like a lot of copyright free music. It's just kind of behind paywalls again. So we're just gonna do this. If you really want to know, you really want a playlist, I'm just listening to some Nightcore on Spotify. So if you want that, feel free. All right. So let's just like, kind of start creating some shapes. A lot of the time when I don't really know what I'm going to do, I'll just kind of grab a bunch of masks and push and pull them in some interesting kind of shapes and then go from there. Like nothing's in my head right now. I'm just kind of pushing and pulling, seeing if I can create anything that I'm like, oh, that looks like something I would like to continue in a different direction, right? And all of this is just with big snake hook brushes. Push, pull, drag, etc. Not worrying about like, stretching geometry or even like small shapes or anything like that. So we just want the big stuff. Big. You guys were racing for the first comment? Yeah, sorry. Hamza won. I mean, technically, I spoke before all of you did, so didn't I? Didn't I win? Can you make a workflow tutorial in which you make a stylized character and take it into Maya for rigging and animate it? Right now, I'm not going to be doing something like that, but there are plenty of other character artists who stream on this channel. If you're looking for stylized characters specifically, check out Shane Olson if you don't already know him. He also streams on this channel. And then Paul Deasy is a lead character artist as well, and he's very good at stylized characters and working with them inside of Maya as well. There are past streams of the Redbeard as well. I'm trying to think just off the top of my head. There's like a plethora of artists who stream on this channel that I really recommend you check out if you are curious. ZBrush.com. There you go. Go and check that out, and you can check out all the artists. What's up, Warrior? Trying to caffeinate here. It's been one of those days where I've been like eye-wateringly tired for no reason. I think it's because of the daylight savings hit us. Anybody else? Yeah, I guess there's like a couple of people. Like if you're in America, Canada, you got that daylight saving pain. But I guess like we're like, what are the countries that don't do daylight savings? I know there's like a number of, like a lot of them actually. What's up, Master? Hi, Leonard. Yeah. They're very, very knowledgeable. And then if you want more resources as well, oh, is there something wrong with my restream? No, you guys are all here. If you're wanting some more really good resources like tutorials and stuff, not all stylized, but they have some information on that, is Flip Normals. Is great for that. There's so many. I need to like make like a list of the, like things so that I can just like run them off for you. Art Heroes does a lot of that. Actually, you know what? You'd like Art Heroes. Let me see. Art Heroes. They have a YouTube. Where is it? I don't want to like get you into like the paid stuff right away. They also have paid stuff, which is awesome, but whoop. Here's the Art Heroes as well. You might find that interesting because they do a lot of stylized stuff. And then Flip Normals is a great resource as well. Flip Normals, let me grab that for you. These guys, they do some stylized stuff. A lot of it is VFX though. But again, all of this kind of stuff, it's sort of like you do the similar pipeline, right? Like, you know, you're doing stuff inside of ZBrush and then you're bringing it outside of ZBrush into Maya. And so they have a lot of information on not just Maya, but also Blender and other programs like Substance Painter, right? Hi, Kriya, how are you? Krilla, sorry. Hi, Ashina. Hi, Oe. All right. Do you have any tips for finding the right position as a creature artist, mainly for games, or finding the right clients? And which platforms or websites besides ArtStation do you recommend? Man, that's like pretty intense because I don't work professionally as a creature artist. Sort of like, you know, jobs come here and there, but I mostly work in the stylized like animation industry, right? Like I do a lot of work for kids cartoons, teen cartoons, like that kind of a thing, right? Stylized stuff in 3D. So when it comes to creature stuff, it's sort of like, it's so niche for me. I think you'd have like a better time looking to somebody like Jared on Creature Corner for something like that, right? Because he's literally like this. Him and Matt, like they do a lot of creature stuff for the industry, so they would have tons of information. Like that's his bread and butter, right? But for me, finding clients has been a lot of, well, I know this is gonna suck to hear, but like I got my first job in the industry in a studio, and I made a lot of contacts while I was there. That studio went under, and a lot of it has been word of mouth from there because I knew a lot of people and everybody got displaced, right? So that's still where a lot of my work comes from. But online, I suppose like streaming has helped me. And I haven't gotten, I don't think, any work from Twitter or Facebook. I think if anything, like LinkedIn has put me on the radar of a couple of people. I hate using LinkedIn, but it does get you on the radar of a lot of people, especially if you're using like, you're putting out like time lapses of things and what it can attract recruiters. And then Instagram as well is another one where people have contacted me before. But Twitter, not really. ArtStation is just a lot of bots. I've gotten some contacts from ArtStation. Recently, no, though. It's been mostly bots. And then, I don't know, like, Kara is like another social site you might want to like check out as well. They're a little small still, but they have a job area as well, and they're like, they created their thing to be totally anti-AI, so like no AI is allowed on the site. You can check them out. I don't know, I haven't really used it very much, but Kara is interesting. And then obviously there's Blue Sky, which is, you know, it's just another Twitter basically, but all right. One of the guys, you do archery, 3D animation transformation comic for Hasbro, but the deal fell through. Now he just does it for a hobby after quitting the. Yeah, honestly, sometimes like just doing it for yourself and not making it your job is the right choice. It really just depends on the person. So if that's what he enjoys, then that's great. All right, let's see here. This is AccuCurve that I have on here because I like the pointy that it makes. You can actually get AccuCurve in Brush, and then you go to Curve, and it's right here. This little thing. This is really nice to use with Snakehook or the Move tool because you're creating a wait, can you guys even see that? The chat's blocking it, sorry. The AccuCurve right here in Curve under Brush. This is great for the Snakehook to then create these really sharp points. You just pull stuff. I don't know what I'm doing with that. I don't like that. Yo, what's up, ML Creative? How are you doing? How's it going? Indeed was used for your last 2 studio jobs. There you go. Yeah, like I mean, like traditional job boards are boring. Like they're beyond boring. But if you want like a studio, if you want to get the attention of recruiters, I mean that's where they're like festering. They're all like in a swarm, like a hive. It's the recruiter hive, right? So you want to just coat yourself in honey and rub yourself all over that place. You know, it's good. Been a little while since you jumped in. Has your room changed? And I'm actually, it's a standing desk. It's just a standing desk. Hasn't changed. What if? What standing desk? So I have IKEA, like the really cheap IKEA desktop. Not the countertops where everybody's like, yeah, use the countertops as a hack. No, no, no. I have like the plywood ones. And then the actual frame that goes up and down is from Uplift, which was really expensive. Like, so expensive. Not, you can get cheaper ones. and building it was pain. Just pure pain. Actually, I don't wanna do this. I'm gonna try something else. I don't want this. Be interesting. Whoops. Yeah. What's up, Ian? How you doing? And could you recommend Uplift after you got some experience with their desks? I mean, I don't really know what the alternatives are like, but you could definitely find a cheaper one. It is so expensive. I don't know if that's like worth the money or not. I know that like it can hold a lot of weight, which is why I went with the I was just like, screw it, like I don't even care. Like this is my workstation I'm dealing with. I'm gonna get the expensive one. But I still had to build it, and it was still pain. So I like, sure, if you have like a ton of money to just throw away, then yeah, Uplift is great. But if you don't, you can go with a cheaper version. And then just like don't like lean on it. The thing is, like, this one, it doesn't wiggle, right? Like I mean, it has a little bit of wiggle, so like if I like shake my desk, you can see it's like wiggling a bit. But it's not like to the point where if I'm doing anything, it's distracting and there's like an actual instability of like the stand, right? Because I've got like it's an L desk, so it has a lot of it. I also got like an extra brace underneath. Yeah. Minus 5-year-old stand lifting. Wait, do you have a? Oh yeah, you have the Uplift one too. Yeah, it's just like it's insane building it. Like I actually felt like an anime character going through like their first like fight arc. You know, like they just did that, and then they're like wrecked the next day. Like they can't move for the next like 2 weeks. Like that was me. My power apparently is desk building. Because like the actual pieces are like these heavy steel pieces. I think overall like the whole desk is almost 200 pounds, so it's like lifting this stuff, and I completely screwed up the installation because multiple pieces that are supposed to be on other sides of each other look the exact same. In the in the manual, it's hieroglyphics. They look the same. So you put it together and you're like, wait, this doesn't work. And so I had to disassemble and then reassemble it 3 times. So I was destroyed. It was not a good time. Yeah, of course he helped where he could anyways, but I mean, yeah. The shoulder's surviving. That's not my concern anymore. Shoulder is fine. But thank you for asking. Nah, shoulder's good. I'm sure when I'm like 60, it's gonna raise its ugly shoulder head and be all like, yo, remember that you hurt me real bad back in the day? Yeah, I never recovered. That'll be great. I think I want this to be more of like... Actually, I gotta think a little bit more here. Like, think more of like a barrel, kind of. A little more animal. All right, let's grab one of these, because these creatures wouldn't be anything without IMM arm. Am I right? Am I right? Split it off. Been good. Been good. How have you been? You paid $300 for your standing desk. Well, you are superior in every way, shape, and form. As long as it's not wiggling and it's good. Yeah, I paid too much for mine. Like for sure. It is a tank though. Like I don't think it's gonna ever fail because it's so tanky, but you can save money. Highly recommend it. Just make sure that thing doesn't fall over with your computer's stuff on it, you know? Ah, don't do that. All this through. That in there. And a wooden top. Yeah, I've got a cheap IKEA top here, so I mean it's doing it though, but yeah, you got the thing is though, like Canada doesn't really have a ton of options for for standing desks for some reason. So I had to import mine, and that's where most of the costs were because, you know, the world is stupid right now. Let's do this. Let me crunch these ones in like that and append some new. I'm gonna go like Cobra. Mirror weld that. Let's do hate when I double click like that. All right. Let's do do we want to let's play around with some shapes here. Sometimes I just kind of push and pull these a little bit and see if I can get anything that I like. Pull it that way, and then you move the camera and you start pulling it a different way, and you can start getting like different crescents. You can even do something like this, like really crazy. Let me see. What would you just accept? There we go. And yeah. Banana! Oh my gosh, is that a jackal? Insane. How are you doing? An elder tubby? What is an what is an elder tubby? What is that? You're fancy. Man, I wish I had a wooden top. Maybe if like the next place that I end up going to, because I can't stay here indefinitely. I'll probably find another place, and then wherever I did end up in, maybe I'll have enough room to assemble a bigger desk with bigger pieces of wood and be all fancy, you know? It is an elder tubby? Okay, you know what? Did I actually? Because that makes me... What is an elder tubby, first of all? Before I get upset. Elder tubby. What is this? What? What? Oh, no way. That's so funny. Elder tubbies. Yo. That's sick. I love this one. I love this one. Wait, here, hold on. Let me just share screen. Hold up, hold up. Where's my boutique? Look at this one. That's so cool. That is sick. But this, like, I guess that's amazing. No, I get it. I get it. No, that's fine. That's fine. It's because of the moon horns. That's what I was going for, but I'm gonna go more Cobra. I'm not gonna go Tubby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not going Elder Tubby completely, but I'm actually I'm not mad. I'm flattered that you think it's Elder Tubby. That is great. They are amazing. Now I almost want to make like my own like versions of Elder Tubbies, because and the sun. I want to do the baby sun. Make that really creepy, but like in an eldritch horror kind of way. Yeah, I'm sure they've done this sun, right? Hi comics, how are you doing? I have to retop anything I make by hand. I'm never gonna retop these things. Like, I don't want to I've had to before. It's not like the worst thing because I get to clean up my own stuff, so I know what things are important, etc. But I don't like retop in general. Gets all the UHF. What is that? What is UHF? Help me. I'm not extremely on, like, I've taken an internet break to a degree, so I don't, what is, help. An old person joke? Okay, so it's not me being old, it's me being young then. Nice. Mega desky. Put them together. Yes. What is that meme? Like the so old. All right. Okay, what am I doing? All right, I was gonna do do we want like hand feet? Hand feet? Or are we like tired? Are we a little bit tired of me doing like lots of hand feet? Hand feet? Snake horse. I don't want to do tentacles. Whoops. Ultra high frequencies. Ultra high frequency? Oh. Okay. Ultra high frequency. Oh. Cheap. Large antennas. I had one of those when I was younger. My grandma did. It never worked. No, see, okay, we're old, but we're not like capital O old, right? We're not Elder Tubby old. Okay, I think Bobbles wins that. I'm sorry. We're all gonna get there. We're all gonna get there. It'll be great. It'll be great. And then the youngins, I'll remember you when everybody starts making fun of my wrinkles and I look like a living ball sack, right? So I'm excited about that though. Imagine all of the wrinkle reference when I'm old. I'm joking, Bobbles. You're not actually that old. You really aren't. Do we want to do this? Do we really want to do this? All right. You know what? Yes, we do. I'm committing. We'll make it interesting. What if I do this? Nope, I gotta split that off. I keep forgetting that's its own thing. Split masked. This one. There we go. The wing butt. Do I ever try real animals? I mean, studies, yes. But realism is not like it's good for like studies, but even then I'm never really aiming to get 100% realism. You know what I mean? Sort of just like going for like the essence of things when I do studies and like the anatomy. Whoa. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do I still have that on the same? I do. You're probably not the oldest. You know what? Stop it. We're all the exact same age. You know why? Because we're all made out of stardust. Okay? Technically, we're all billions upon billions of years old. We're all elder gods. You can't tell me otherwise either. So this one, what I'm thinking, right, is the under. So this one actually moves the leg forward. This one is just the support underneath. So these are actually not as functional. This top one is gonna hold the leg and it moves it forward, you know. The way the hand bends as well is something to keep in mind. It's not like you can do this, right? So it does have like an arc bend that can happen in the middle of your palm. It's not a flat thing. And so that's actually really nice when you're doing expression with hands. I'm listening to my own music, by the way, so you're gonna see me just vibing because I've got caffeine in me now, and life's a party. You know, nothing can bring me down except for maybe seeing this sculpt afterwards, and then realizing, oh my god, what did I do? But until then, elder god vibes, you know. No, like you show some of those studies. Like you want to see my studies. I usually don't save a lot of my studies because they're very like messy and kind of garbage. I try to do like little study sketches here and there, and they usually end up being like, you know, like I was recently doing a bunch of horses, so I would just kind of like grab a cylinder and just like try to figure out how does that hoof look like, right? And then I'll just go and draw it a whole bunch of times. So I both draw and I sculpt, but I don't save those things because they're very messy. They're not good. They're just to help me figure out how that works so that when I do go onto my actual production model that I'm doing, I understand the functionality there. I understand the overall shape, but the actual studies are just like, it just kind of is, right? Like I'm not trying to make it an art piece. Sometimes, on occasion, some studies turn out like, wow, that's actually pretty crazy, but most times my studies are not like these beautiful artistic masterpieces that I want to share with anyone. Lurk mode activated. No worries. Also, guys, if you don't know Ian's streams, I think he streamed before me because I had to change his title to my title. But if you don't know Ian, he is a fantastic ZBrush tutor, an official hired by Maxon trainer, and he's very good at teaching the software. You should definitely check him out. Haven't started to do anything with it, but you intend to print my mat. Oh, you're gonna print it out. You know what? Great segue. You guys, I have to like share something. What even is this right now? Okay, I'm gonna fix this, okay? No. You can't love this right now. You're not allowed to love this right now. Let's just, while I talk about things. Here, hold on. I'm gonna save this. And then I'm gonna load up the masks, and we're gonna talk about the mask project real quick, just to get it in there, because we recently, a group of us, led by Frank and John, I don't know if you know their work, I'll show everything in a second. Let me get this saved. New, we're gonna do 2. There we go. All right. All right, so here we go. Let's get the Cintiq monitor. There we go. So this is the Descent into Hell. Let me get like that. There we go. So much lower resolution. Ah! The resolution is so much lower on my Cintiq. I need to get like a new one. Get one of those like high res 4K monitors. Okay. So this is the Descent into Hell. There was 24 of us, and we each did our own version of the theme Descent into Hell, whatever that meant to us. And the idea was to make a mini mask. So it's not something like, it's not an actual mask that you can wear. I mean, you could engineer it to be if you really wanted it to. The idea is to make it into like these small printable objects that you could actually then put onto your fridge. So this one, as you see here, is by Afizil on Twitter. You can find all of their information here, and you can go through everybody's masks. It's going to take a little bit to load because I'm streaming as well, so it's not like the fastest thing ever, but I'll give you the link here in chat for the Descent into Hell, and you should check out all of the masks. And if you can see here as well, get the STL collection. If I click on this, we're gonna lag, but essentially you can make a small donation to the Vets Beyond Borders, and you can get the entire STL bundle. So some of these masks are print ready, some of them are not. Like mine is an STL. I did Dynamesh everything into one piece, but there's still cleanup that would probably be needed because I don't have a printer. But if you do have a printer, you do have expertise with that, feel free. But you know, the only thing that we ask if you grab these is to consider making a donation to the Vets Beyond Borders. But yeah, that's 24 of these crazy creations. You can see all of them down here. I don't know if it will load or not. Either way, just put I'll put that into the chat one more time, descentintohell.com, and I'll show you mine. I can show you mine here because it's slow at loading right now. 1 second. Boop, 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 boop. All right. So then here's the one that I submitted for it. This is not the STL. Obviously, this is just like the full version, which is 16 million. I submitted one that is around like 1 million points, so it's not like a rough thing to deal with. But yeah, the idea is that it's flat on the back and it will print just as a tiny thing, right? So that's what I kind of considered for Descent into Hell. I really recommend checking out everybody else's. You could also, as well, on like Twitter or anything, do the hashtag Descent into Hell. You'll be able to see all of them as well. We've been sharing them like the whole month of October. So I'm a little late here because I didn't do a stream recently, right? But yeah, that's the idea here. I'll turn everything off so you can kind of see it a little bit better. Yeah. And then I did a couple of quick renders as well. I'll show you guys. and then I'll get back to whatever it is that we're creating with all those hands. Let's go here. So this is some of what I was doing with like the rendering, some ideas. If you wanted to color it yourself, you know, if you printed it out and then painted it, these are some of the ideas that I've got there for you. All right. Yeah, the one on the website is a little bit low res because it has to be like website friendly, right? But the one that you're gonna get is higher res. It's around 1 million, so it's not like you're losing details. It's estimated high enough. You're printing it in translucent resin? Wait, you're gonna light it with LED? Dude, you have to show me that when you do it. That'll be so cool. Like your pumpkin, right? That'll be so cool. See, now I'm just imagining like the light coming through the eye right here. Wait, let me like that. Oh, all the little like balls too. That'll be sick. I can't wait to see that. Yeah, if you end up printing this or any of them, honestly, like I want to see them because like everybody did such a good job. It's just a shame that it was taking such a long time to load. Otherwise, I'd like show off like everybody's work. You want to make it print? So I already uploaded the STL as is. But yeah, if you want to, I just don't have like a ton of time right now. I mean, I've got time enough to be doing this, so what's my excuse? Was it like, Leonard, was it like a really big pain in the butt to clean up? Like, because when I was looking at it, like I hollowed out, I already cleaned up some of the more major things after Dynameshing, like I cut out a lot of like the nasties on the inside. I didn't know like some of the little parts though, I guess you would have had to cut those down too, or maybe did you key it? Because maybe keying it would have been the better bet. I don't really know. It didn't take long. Okay, okay. So I did an okay job then. That's what I wanted to know. Because I spent a good time like cleaning up most of the nasty. Because it was pretty bad. Like when I first Dynameshed everything together, there was some pretty gnarly artifacts in there. Yeah. That is half the battle. The problem though, right, was the Dynamesh parts, some of them were like on the inside there was still geometry, right? That's the part that was like weird. So I feel like if it were to print with like internal geometry, it would have been freaking out. You use another program to oh, okay, perfect. Okay, let's like figure this out because this looks so stupid right now. Do I want to do it like that? I don't think I want to do it like that. So stupid. Hold on. Let's grab all of this. Whoops. I'm gonna grab everything and make it smaller. One for my dynamic brush purposes. And I'm gonna push these down onto, like, down a little bit more. So it'll be, I think it might be interesting to have like this sort of barrel, but then at the same time push it down so it's like bipedal. It's just like it'll look wrong, but I want to try and make it work. Like this whoops. Caffeine hands, excuse me. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, duplicated. Nice. I wanted. Sorry, I'm just like trying to, like, I know it's like ugly right now. I'm trying to figure out some of the anatomy, how that would work here. And then I'll start refining it a little bit better. Good, pull this spine up. And this. Kind of interesting, this part. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I heard about, yeah, lychee is a good one. The mutant moose, yeah, pretty much. Like we're doing like that, like barrel horse tummy, right? Did you see Pablo's last stream? Oh no, I haven't. You're showing his Enoch, but not hiding the unmentionables. Oh, beautiful, gorgeous. Post it in the Discord. Like the final, or what are you talking about? A cheap one with a screen on it? Oh my gosh, I'm not sure. I'm using like an old Cintiq model. I guess you could always look on eBay for cheaper ones. Maybe Huion, you know, might be an interesting one to consider. XP Pen, I've heard, has some decent ones. I'm not really sure because, like, I don't use other ones. I just use the Cintiq that I have, right? So it's a little bit tricky for me to, like, fully recommend something else. Maybe somebody else in chat has a better idea. but the old Cintiq models are great. I'll push this down more. The silhouette's kind of looking interesting, right? Like it's looking interesting. This is definitely a challenge. Gotta think about the anatomy. I really want this like big creepy snake neck. Use GOM? What is GOM? Okay, I don't know anything about this stuff. I have no idea. Or Prusa Slicer. I don't know. Man, I'm so out of it. I'm so out of my like league with all this. One day I'll have space to get a printer, but right now the only room that I have is in this room, and this is where Monty spends his nights. And setting up like, yeah, just like the fumes and everything. It's not like the worst, but I also just don't want to. I don't want to deal with that, especially because like the dog hairs and the humidity issues. Blah. I would need a separate area for it. Let's give it a Dynamesh. Yeah. Do I want to? You know what I'm gonna do, because I'm kind of struggling with this back part here, is I'm gonna go into, let me just do a quick save. Let me go into T-Pose Master and work with it this way. Make some big sweeping changes. Thing that's like really tricky about deciding to use more of like a bovine centerpiece is they're very stiff, right? Like they don't really, like it's very much like a barrel. Very interesting to contrast with a snake, like, we'll see. Program for most people? Not a program for most people, inspection program. Oh, so, okay, so you're like, you're fancy. All right. Those for when you're no longer, wait, those T-pose for when you're no longer asking? Wait, what do you, what? Confusion intensifies. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Have a tail coming out from here. I do want to make these very much like horse legs though. Let's see if I can do that. Oh, that'll be so crazy. Let me see if I can. Let me see. This is gonna be, but it's still like an arm. Let's see if that even works. Tail can come out from there. Need that to be flatter on the top. Baboon. A tadpole tail. I was thinking to continue like the snake thing because I kind of want to like make this like a little bit more like Cobra-esque. It's just like, how do I incorporate the two arms to look more and function more like a horse leg? So that's what I'm kind of figuring right now, where the bicep here could look. So here, this is my thought process, right? This is where you start getting very like weird about anatomy and like combining things. So the horse has this sort of, it's not exactly a knee, but you can consider it, right? And there is that joint right there. So it's like, well, do we take the, like if we're taking like a human arm, can we make that shape work the same way? Now we're still going to have this function like a human arm where the top one would be mobilizing the bottom, but the bottom arm could create that other shape of the back part of the leg right here, right? Piece. And then that straightness that happens. So that's sort of what I'm thinking about here. To mimic that idea of a horse leg. You see what I'm talking about? But then still functional. From the 3D print. This is from 3dtotal.com. I bought them. I don't have a 3D printer. So I think that's actually not too bad. That's actually pretty... I think this could probably come down... Whoops. Come down lower. It's going better now that I'm like I've got the caffeine in me. I'm streaming here. We're vibing. We're attempting some absolutely insane anatomy on stream. In my lane, thriving. All right, and then forward a little bit more, and we're going to take a really big brush here. Yeah. Let's see, how is this? Yeah, like this doesn't bend that much. This is what I'm like, it does not bend like that. Hold on. Hold on. That would be straight, but then I think the barrel itself needs to be adjusted first. Let me grab this. Pull it down. No, the top needs to be rotated a little bit. That's what needs to happen. Yeah, that I'm gonna push it more, but that's like the idea, right? The big challenge is like making the barrel static back part look fluid. Stupid body. I think one of the bigger, whoops. I think one of the bigger things would be bringing this actually back. So it's kind of like coiled will help. Let's try that. It'll help the balance, I think. Look goofy for a minute while I try some things. And that chest needs to actually come up. And that can more space. Another one in here because we're crazy. And the abs start underneath. Okay. Did move up. I think too the fact that like it's so to the side. Right. Right. Pull these guys in. Scavenger's Reign on HBO Max? No, I have not. I'm still slowly watching The House of the Fall of Usher, or The Fall of the House of Usher, rather. All these shows are such big commitments, like an hour each one. get this. Yeah, I'm gonna make that one wrap over top. This butt. I'll fix that once I Dynamesh everything together. Then these ones are here. I'm actually thinking make them longer. The weird creatures and the animations. I mean, I'll check it out. I just like, oh, so much that I have to watch. Ah, look what I did. Look what I did. I don't even know how far back that was. Whatever. Fix it. Mask it off properly. Good thing I didn't do anything here that I can't fix. Hee. Oops. Sorry again that you guys aren't getting to listen to these sick beats. Now let's go back. Back. Better. Yeah, an endless list of shows that I'll never have time for. That's an apt way of saying it. What am I listening to? Heavy metal? No, I'm listening to some nightcore. Okay, let's go back. Post the sub T, bring it all in over here, save quickly. Oobity oobity oo. All right, I am gonna be back in just like 1 minute. I have to go to the bathroom really quick. Hold on, BRB. 1 sec. I'll run. I promise. And back. There we go. Told you I'd run. Told you. Hey Brad, how are you doing? I didn't even see you there. Sorry. How's it going? An elder tubby, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know what that was either, so today I learned. All right, let's do a done mesh on this guy. Do you think making a creature inspired by a rhino, a hippo is difficult for a beginner? I think it might be tricky because of how smooth their forms are. There's not a lot to grab onto, but you could get like some really cool stuff from it too as well. Like if that's like your favorite creature, like don't worry if it's going to be like super hard or whatever. Just do something that you think would be fun. But like their forms are definitely a lot softer looking. Like it's harder to like pinpoint the muscle structure. You'd need a lot of reference there to help you out. But yeah, I mean, why not? What the most inspiration from? I actually am not sure. I guess a lot of my work is like bugs. Bugs and birds. But this is neither. So do a long mouth. Why the hell not? So if that were like the hinge area, I'm just kind of once again thinking about underlying anatomy to make that work. That could continue. This will indicate some sort of like back skull area here. And indicate some sort of a jaw structure. Alright, now we're gonna change this guy up. Hi Preston, how are you? How goes? Split this off. We'll change this one. Oops. What's up, Shane? How are you doing? Crazy. I was just saying that people should watch your stream for stylized stuff earlier. So if you guys are still wondering about stylized stuff, the man's here. He do be here. All right. Sorry, if you're curious about anything, by the way, just you can ask any question that you'd like. That's totally fine. I'm just kind of vibing. And I forget to make commentary as I'm going a lot of the time, so if you have any questions about anything, feel free to ask away. Let's get the AccuCurve going on this so I can get some better shapes. Some stronger shapes. New here, always struggle to make the planar faces be plain. You don't know if you're saying it correctly. Your English is... Oh, so like if you want something to be flat, you're saying? A lot of the time, I like to use the H-polish tool because then that can give you a pretty flat edge. Here, hold on. Especially with like stylized stuff. Let me just quickly save. Do some things on the back here. So if I wanted this on the back to be pretty straight, you can use the H polish, and that gives a pretty good planar surface already. Or another trick is if you use your pinch brush, you use a pinch brush and you bring things close. What's actually happening here is it's stretching out the topology and bringing everything to a point, right? So using the pinch, you're grabbing it so everything's super dense in one area and really, really light in another, and you're automatically, you take a smooth over top of that lightly, you're getting a smooth transition. So you can actually get a lot of really good planar changes that way. A lot of the time I like to increase my pinch brush really, really large, hold Alt, and that'll do the inverse version of pinch to kind of get like some really subtle planar changes as well. So like right in the center here, right? So then you can have something like this going, and then you pinch right up here, and then a quick smooth, and there you go, right? So the pinch brush is super, super powerful for both hard surface and stylized stuff. I use it like crazy. Another thing, again, like I said, is the H polish, but H polish is more of like, I find for sketching things or refining, right? That's usually what I use it for. Another kind of like smooth. And then I also have the Maxon brush, which you can find if you just do a Google for Maxon, M-A-H-C-U-T. And basically what that does is like what Damn Standard is, except it has more of a sharp fall off. So you get transitions like this, right? So you can actually make it really, really large, turn the Z intensity down, and you get a similar pinch effect. And you can start creating some nice transitions this way as well. Right? So that's usually what I do for that kind of stuff. When you have something like a form already, but it gets bumpy and you don't want to deform the thing, like, so if I had this and it's getting all bumpy, yeah, then I would just use the H polish. You don't want to deform it, like you don't want to change it at all, but it is like it is bumpy, then I would say you're gonna have to do like a Z remesh and work at a low res, but overall you're gonna want to like just kind of finesse it a little bit. I mean, you could try doing a geometry or a deformation polish, where is it? Like polished by features, etc. right here. But the thing is, like, when you have a higher resolution geometry, the bumpiness is not going to just like go away, and you'll be able to retain just the sharp edges only to a perfect degree. So if you are getting into that bumpy stage and you want to keep things very clean and stylized, I would recommend working at a lower resolution. Have dynamic sub D on with the lower resolution, and then you can kind of see a little bit better what you're working with. You're not going to get bumpy as well because things are going to be low res, right? So what I mean by that is if I were to grab like a cube. Actually, no, we'll do a sphere. Polymesh 3D. So this is low res, right? Low res enough, anyways. So if I wanted to start, we'll make it lower res. Let's do ZBrush real quick. So it's lower res here. Okay, and then you put on dynamic sub D, so it looks nice and smooth, right? Your shape that you have, but you want to start creating, like, you know, sharper transitions. You can do that at a lower resolution, but because it is low res, you're not going to have to deal with a whole bunch of bumpiness. So if you make big changes like this, you can easily smooth them out, and it shouldn't remain bumpy, right? And you turn that off, you can see it is low resolution. And then if you're happy with that, then you can start turning off dynamic sub D, hit Control D, and start working from there on top of it for finer details. But all of your big main plane changes you should do, I guess, like at a lower resolution, right? Because then that's controlling the bumpiness. So when you already have a ton of geometry, it's harder to control that overall. But if you are doing it like that, then I would recommend using the tools that I had showed you. Yeah, so it does take a little bit of time to get used to the high density meshes, but again, like if you want to work a little bit better for like getting into it and everything, like I would say work at a lower resolution and then work your way up. Like once you have your main forms at a lower resolution, then you can start adding on top of that. For me, when I'm sketching, like I've been doing this for a while now, I can kind of manage it. Like as you can see, like I don't have much of a problem like smoothing out and creating new forms from what I was doing already, because I'm very comfortable with the tools, right? Like, so I don't mind working at a higher resolution. But when you're first starting out in ZBrush and you are having that like anxiety with like all of the geometry, you don't know how to use the brushes as well yet, then work at a lower resolution because it will help you maintain like those overall forms. It's better for you to practice your shape language and everything like that at earlier stages anyways. We can dynamesh that again. What's up, Lagamba? How you doing? If you were starting, what kind of practices would you recommend? Like, you have been trying the program for a lot of the time, but you always struggle, so it's a bit frustrating. You want to improve. Start small. I would say one thing is, you know, if you're not comfortable with the brushes, just mess around with a whole bunch of them. Really just see how things work. You know, the ones that I recommend initially starting with are like clay buildup. You could also just use the standard brush, but I like things that have a little bit more of like a grit to them. So the clay buildup, personally, I think is really nice, and you should think about going into your brush menu, going down to auto masking, and putting on backface masking, or put that on your UI. Where is it? There it is. Backface masking right here. Put that on your UI, or just remember that it's there, because when you're working with thin geometry, you're going to get a lot of problems where it'll get really, really thin. It'll start pulling from the other side. Backface masking fixes that. So clay buildup, you know, the same thing. You can use backface masking with standard, Damien standard, etc. All of these brushes, but clay buildup is a good one to use. Damien standard, because that's just going to be cutting things like this. Just feel for it. How does it work on the alt? How does it work for it on the sub, or the sub versus the add? H polish. You could also use trim adaptive, etc. But I find that those are, it really depends on you as an artist. This is why I'm saying, like, try a bunch of brushes to see what you like, because different things you might find a little bit more comfortable and easier to control. Some brushes you might not find easy to control at all. For me, I find H polish way easier to control than something like trim adaptive, because trim adaptive, which is what the alternative is a lot of the time, people recommend this. Trim adaptive or trim dynamic, I mean, what ends up happening is you can kind of like, there, you see what I mean? Like, you don't just get like a straight flat plane. You can kind of like go in a bunch of different directions, which it can have its uses, right? But when it comes to doing like stylized stuff or hard surface or anything like that, I like to just be very, very like, this is the stroke that I'm making. So H polish really does that for me, you know, for creating plane changes. So I like to recommend that one, H polish, because it's just gonna give you that stamp. And then same thing too. If you hold Alt, you're gonna create that stamp outwards. And then also you have inflate. Inflate is really good for big shape changes. Pinch, as I showed you before, how that works. And then I also have the Mac Cut brush, as well as the /2 brush is just like, you don't need to be using that, but that's like all the brushes that I have on my main, like, just sketching hotkeys, right? So I would kind of like recommend these sort of things. But yeah, it really just kind of depends on the person too. Like, some people will find trim adaptive and trim dynamic to be much easier to control than something like you know, H polish for a wide range of solutions. A lot of people have actually said, like, why are you using that brush in that way, right? So again, really just depends on you. So get your hands dirty with the brushes, just have fun with it, treat it like it's your sketchbook. I think that's like the main thing. Now, second, when you're first getting into things, is treat it slow. Like, approach it slowly. Don't do crazy big projects. Do something that, like, maybe you want to do something that you found on your desk, or you want to sculpt like a banana or something super simple. Like, if you're going for organics, just find, like, maybe you want to do like a little tree branch or something like that, right? It doesn't need to be crazy. It doesn't need to be like a whole character. In fact, if you're finding it frustrating to just get used to and comfortable with the program, it will be detrimental to you to do something big like that. Just do something really simple that you can have fun with, playing with the brushes, see what they do, all of that kind of stuff. And now, third, find some good instructors online, aka somebody like Ian is a fantastic instructor for ZBrush that you can watch, and he will run you through a ton of the tools. Another thing too is holding control on any of the tooltips that you have over here, you're like, oh, well, what does this zoom do? Well, this is a zoom document. Oh, interesting. Hold control over any of them, anything, literally anything in here, and it will tell you what it does and what it's for, right? Hi, Fiesa. Sort of a very interesting, I don't know what exactly this is at this point. What software do I use for retopology? A lot of the time I do it in Maya. Sculpting without symmetry? Yeah, you can do that. I do that for sketches and stuff. And then, you know, asymmetric characters as well. That's like a whole thing though. Wait, did I yeah. All right, let's get back in here. Keep forgetting that you guys can't hear my music. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I keep humming, sounding weird. Yeah. There we go. Do I use automatic retop? Manual usually, or if we have base meshes, then we go for that. It depends on the production, depends on the need. You know, if I'm just doing a rock, sometimes the rock that's just going to be in the background that nobody cares about, it can be an automatic. It can be even decimation, nobody cares, right? But if it's an hero object or asset in general, then you're absolutely going to need to either use a reusable mesh in the production, you know, or you're gonna have to retop by hand. If it's a hero asset, usually that's the case. He's very friendly. No, very friendly, very friendly. Here for a hug, you know? Yes or no? Well, more. Just trying to get that like praying mantis vibe. Okay, I'm gonna pull this out more because I really want like more of like a cobra thing. This is gonna have to come in. Yes. Yes. Very cute. Petable. It would like purr on your keyboard, right? You're gonna model a Starion to us? I mean, technically, we already did that. I did a cursed version. Technically. From my first playthrough, because before I actually knew who Astarion really was, because we killed him so fast the first run in my multiplayer run. But I still liked him for some reason, even though I didn't know him. I mean, like, technically, we kind of already did. We kind of already, did that crispy version of him. The worst ending for him. So, that was already a thing. The first playthrough I had, we gave him away immediately. I didn't even know who he was because I was doing a multiplayer run and the guy was giving off like we didn't know anything, right? Like the guy was giving off like mad sus vibes. And we collectively agreed that it would be in our best interest to give him away. And then the next time we saw him, was deep fried, and that made me really sad. After I learned and did my own playthrough, after the multiplayer one with companions, I was like, what have I done? But I made that before I did my own playthrough, and I have to live with the consequences. Yo, what's up, Belt? Oh man. The thing is, like, I don't really enjoy doing like fan art of like existing characters like one to one. I guess like the only difference was sort of like the Blood Bishop, but at the same time, it's not like a cinematic model of that existed or anything like that. It's just a personal preference. So like modeling, like trying to do like an Astarion one to one, like Stephanie already did like such a good job of it, you know? Like her modeling game is so good. So why would I Need to like fix this back stuff here. Yes, sir. An Android version? Nice. It's probably super cute. Stop! Stop! Stop it! I have not started Invincible yet. Downloaded a custom UI, and some of the buttons from standard UI are missing. When you check the location of the buttons in the standard UI by pressing Alt, you're unable to find them. So you downloaded a UI from someone, and the standard brush, I'm pretty sure you can go to previous user interfaces. Oh, these are interface colors. Sorry, user interface layouts up here. So you can like load different ones. Maybe you can get the buttons back that way, or there's also default ZBrush. Can always do that too. Wait, this is... Don't touch me with reason. How do you manage to know how the muscle groups work in creatures like this? You basically know... Yeah, so yeah. I mean, I'm going to keep learning about anatomy, and I could definitely learn more. But essentially, like, once you know, so I've got like anatomy, like sculpts here, right? But essentially, once you know human anatomy and like the basics of it and how it works, you can kind of like understand how other mammals work as well, and you can start to design more intelligently how things would wrap and work together, right? Like this is technically an arm. It's just things are in different positions than a human would be, but the muscles are all kind of there, right? So the arm muscles kind of are all in the front leg here. These are the chest muscles, right? It works differently, and the mobility is differently. You don't have deltoids the same way that humans do because we have a fully articulate, like ball joint, crazy complex system going on in the shoulder, right? But they still have like quadrupeds who only go up and down. Like their arms essentially they function like this, right? So their shoulder blades, like it's still all there, and the deltoids, they are still there, but they don't function the same way. But all of those groups are present, right? And so you can kind of start understanding, like, okay, well, at the back of like a person, how the deltoid introduces itself to the trapezius here, right? Well, the same sort of thing happens with a horse, but more on like a flat plane, as you can see, right? It still has that intersection. So you can start to work with that that knowledge that you have of human anatomy and start applying it to animal anatomy in that way. It becomes easier to understand once you start to get going with it. They don't just look alike, they function similarly. They're just in different positions. You prefer to learn it from animals instead of humans. I mean, that's fine. I find though that like if you're, from what I know anyways, and like hearing other creature artists talk and stuff, the amount of human anatomy you're going to have to know compared to anatomy and animal anatomy is a lot higher. So it's beneficial to learn human anatomy no matter what, especially if you're going into character art. You're also doing a cobra-like thing? Nice, nice. Yeah, this is a little bit silly. I kind of want to fix what's going on in the back here. I'm wondering, actually if I should just kind of rotate the whole thing so it is like on the ground, not raised up like this. And then if I want to raise it up after, I can. So if you know my streams, you know that I change things a lot in the sketching process. Because we're not really going off of anything here, we're just having fun. Yeah. I think we can definitely get a better shape going. I think I should merge this one with this one. Do that after, and then this. let something quickly. Wait, sorry, what? You want wait, you want my top 3D artists? Just names? Dude, I can't give you like a quick. That's so brutal. I am not a fan when somebody like puts me on the spot and they're like, okay, quick, name your top 5 or whatever, because like then I don't have any. Put me on the spot. I don't even, you say like, what are your 5 favorite movies that you've ever seen? I don't think I've ever watched a movie, actually, now that you're asking me. Like, I have so many people that I look up to that it's hard to just pick like 5 favorites, you know what I mean? How do you even look at likes on ArtStation? Is so annoying. I mean, like, you can see the kind of stuff that I like on ArtStation if you just go into the likes. It's like I mean, you know, it is what it is. Same with like on Twitter, I've got a lot of art that I like all the time. It's a lot of people. I'm gonna like move this entire neck so it isn't looking downwards. Now we're doing things more T-posy. Well, not T-posy, but yeah, like default. Not up in the air. It'll be easier to see what's going on. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of cool, actually, the hood thing that just happened there, but keep it like that. Lumpy is fine right now. Okay, we need to like get this other shoulder blade. So we've got the 2 shoulder blades going here. It's a lot of shoulder blade action. And then this part needs to go forward as well. Oh my. What did I decide to do tonight? What the hell? This entire back part, like this needs to be straight. Hold on. I gotta go into save first, obviously, and then we'll go into T-pose mesh. All right, I'll see you later, Ian. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you have a good evening. Save that file, I know. Oops. Print everything I've created, then you would have an entire zoo. Well, good luck with that. Cleaning up these things? Nah. Nah. Ah, this is insane right now. Making arms, legs. Leg arms. Yeah, it's a thing. Gotta just like keep finessing it though. Like this. This needs to be straight, but I'm also like, well, it needs to interact with this better. Ah! That needs to be facing inwards, the ankles. Well, the wrists, the ankle wrists. Also, like, I'm really bad at pulling anatomical names as they are. So I'm sorry for any of like the anatomy snobs out there, but I know how they look. I don't know the names. I'm very bad. Dang. The sped up version of moves like Jagger is going hard right now. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay. Yeah, we can these guys a little bit more. A horse snake or a snake horse? I don't know. It's also part cat. The real question would be, would you rather fight this horse-sized or 100 of them at snake-sized? I think that's honestly the real question here. I'm gonna lower. Wait, is it okay? Do I have a lot of? No, that's fine. Make sure that I'm not like eliminating a whole bunch of. Wait, no. No, 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 no. Don't die to mesh it. Just in case. I'm gonna save the transpose here, because I feel like I might have screwed something. No, we're good. Okay. All right, it's 8 o'clock, so I'm gonna go do my quick break arena, and then I'll come back and finish this up for the last 2 hours. Yeah. Sound Gucci gang. Let me give a BRB real quick. All right. Am I gonna give it snake skills? I don't know. We'll see. We get that far. Still want to make it like more appealing because right now like the shapes aren't 100% there. So we'll see that. But I'll be back in like 2 minutes, okay? 3 minutes. Just go take a quick break, stretch your legs, you know, that kind of a thing, and then I'll be going for another 2 hours. Tidy tidy. Be right back. Going down. We're going down. We're going down. Whoa. Oh my god. Guys. Whoa. It's a Monty. And he is here to say hello. Look at this boy. We're matching today. He blends in. Hi, Creations. Hi, Pizza. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's got a barrel body, too. Barrel sack. He's just a baby. Little corgi baby boy. With these little drumstick legs. Always here, every stream, in the very middle, just to be a sack. Just to be held like the sack that he is. He is. He's a very good guy. He wants to say hi every single stream. He needs a tux. What, like the one that you showed me of your family's corgi? So cute. He has a little bow tie. I don't know where it is. He was wearing it like a good little vampire. My little vampire doggy. He's got them canines. Look at them canines. Look at them. Show them. Show them. Show them. Show them your fangs. Doesn't want to. Ooh. 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 Squeeze. He's squishy. Don't you guys wish that you could do this? Aren't you jealous? Look at him. Look at him. Jiggles! And he likes it! Okay. I'm gonna go back to work. Go. Mr. Barrel. Okay. Okay. We are no longer in sport mode. Jasper will be there. Nice. You're gonna have a good time. Get them corgi jiggles. All right, back to this nonsense. Let's see here. We can make this cool, right? Right? So this one and this one. Yeah, let's attach these together. Make things easier. This one. Okay, merge that down. Yep, that's fine. Not gonna merge the one underneath though. And then this up here. These fingers will probably be fine in Dynamesh as well. Whereas this one here. Yeah, we'll merge that down. And then this as well. Actually, we can leave that separate, that's fine. And then this, we're just gonna do a quick Dynamesh. Fine down there. Fine over there, good. All right. Actually work on this a little bit better now. Here, I wanted to do a bit more of like, you gotta do a little bit more of like that bicep shape. We're doing an arm. We're also not doing an arm technically. This. Guess I could like move the triceps so we could get like this entire feeling of that butt muscle that comes through on horses. Comes like up more back here too. It could work. Just gotta get this one to mesh in better. What's up, Stan? How are you doing? Doing all right. I'm doing all right. Yeah, we'll pull this out a little bit more, I think, and fill this area in with that pubic bone. And I guess the bicep itself could transition into like this, like a skin flap. That's what I think I'm gonna do here. Am I from the ZBrush team? Like hired by them, like working for Maxon kind of thing? No. But I've been streaming here for years now. God, so many years. I actually don't know how many years it's been, but since ZBrush Live became a thing, I've been like one of the first streamers. Kind of crazy. Been so long. Let's see, how does this look? Pull all of this in. A little bit more slender here. And the horse leg arms. This is something. Still not happy with this back area. I don't know if I will this stream, but I'll try. Really gotta like integrate these muscles better. So I apologize I'm not talking like a whole ton, by the way. So if you guys have any like questions, feel free to ask. No, I'm usually a lot more chatty. Literally trying so hard to make this work. Is it cold in Canada? Yeah, it's getting cold. It's not like horrendously cold, but we saw a couple of our first negatives. Look at that. We're talking about the weather. Crazy. Oh my god, what the hell? That's snake hook active there. Oopsies. Okay. So when you're doing like more organic things, as you can see here, that represents the rib cage to a degree. Your strokes, you can keep them messy at higher resolution and then do a quick smooth over to get a feeling of like organic like skin texture. If that makes any sense. All right, this right here, definitely gonna have to increase the size of this hand, give it like more muscle. Have to actually do some hand sculpting here. What's up, Rod? How are you doing? So this one's up here. I gotta lower this. This is a struggle. Okay. Okay, let's push this forward. And then I'll push these guys forward. Actually, I think I'll lower this one so it's not as high up. And then this guy. Push forward as well. Kind of like it being like so like straight, you know? We can try messing with it that way. And then this, let's like push it a little bit more. Why did I choose horse anatomy tonight? Like, what's wrong with me? Like the bane of everybody's existence. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just like I'm gonna merge, like, make a messed up centaur. That's what I'm gonna do. Like, why? Could have done like a chill bug, but nah. Bugs are so chill. Like, if you're gonna like creature sculpt anything, sculpting bugs are so chill. I'm listening to Caramel Donson right now, just so you guys know. Thought that was a very important piece of information to share. And maybe you should as well. Sculpting something like this while listening to Caramel Donson. Wait, no, it's the, what is it, like the old... Wait, no, I have to be... Yeah, I got the insect vibes here. I couldn't avoid the praying mantis allegations, right? Running from the bugs, but still got those praying mantis in there. This song, I love it so much. It makes me so happy. You can't hear it, but I can. Yeah. The the praying mantis. I want that. Actually, I think this is too high res. Hold on. It's like kind of driving me a little bit crazy. That's still way too much. There you go. Fine. 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 I'll do... Yeah. No. Okay, whatever. We'll deal with it. I have a trick actually. My box, brush, smooth. Where are you? We're bringing out the big guns. Smooth, stronger, stronger. Smooth more. My eye? No, it's not better. I'm getting injection number 8 or 9. I kind of lost track at this point. I'm getting so many needles in my damn eyeball, but getting that next week. Fantastic. Your mom sent a video of this week of a female praying mantis on her doorstep eating a male praying mantis. Oh my god. You've never seen it in person? Yeah, they're like, I feel like out of a lot of the insects, praying mantis are extremely psychopathic, like sociopathic creatures. Like, have you seen them eating like hornets and stuff? They rip their legs off. They're just like ripping their leg. They're alive and they're just like tearing their legs off like a freak. Like, you know, like a kid who catches a fly and like, okay, maybe you've done this as a kid and you start pulling the legs off, but like, you know, you grew empathy later. But no, this is like early sociopathy. It's like the kid is like collecting flies, taking the legs off of them, and then like putting them in like jars and stuff. Like, that's what a praying mantis gives me vibes of. They're freaks. I mean, yeah, after they're dead, but that's the thing. Like while they're alive, though, that's considered the super inhumane thing. I mean, obviously, morals and values extend past that into different realms and etc. But I think that there's a baseline here that we can all agree that if something is alive and you start removing limbs, that is insane. Unless, like, you know, you needed to get something amputated, and but at the same time you're not awake. There are certain situations, of course, you see, there's gray areas, right? Like, okay, yeah, you can have a limb removed while you're still awake and not on anesthesia in very extreme situations, and it would still technically be humane and not insane. But in a general sense of the vibe of limb removal, I think we can agree that it's insane. Four males mating with one female. Oh my god. Oh my god! She splits her abdomen open to accept the male What are you? Four. Uh, Wait, do I want to give it ear? Maybe I want to like not give it ears. Where's the ears? There. These off. Eh, eh. The ears are kind of. I kind of like the ears, but I want to do something with this because I feel like it's kind of clashing right now. Something. We need to simplify this. Get out of there. Simplify it, but at the same time, what are you doing? Wait, let me. Do with this. What if I turn it off? What are we doing? You have pictures of it. I kind of want to see. Kind of want to see it, Leonard. I love bugs doing weird bug things. Oh, have you guys seen the carnivorous caterpillar? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, we're gonna watch something together. Where is it? Is this it? Hold on. No, that's not it. Where's the carnivorous caterpillar? I gotta find it. Hold on. Is this it? Oh my god, wait, is this it? I have to keep looking for it. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. No, these ones don't have like the mouth. Wait. Yeah, this one. Hold on. Here, look. Let me grab it. I want to show you so bad. There's a caterpillar that eats other bugs. It's insane. Wait, wait. No, no sound because copyright or whatever, but Quiet. Quiet. Don't say anything. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This thing. Look at the mouth. Wait. Watch, 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 watch. Look at the mouth. Look at the mouth. This thing freaks me out. Look at this! Look at it! Yo! Is that not insane? Look at it! This is a caterpillar. Does anybody know what it turns into? This thing metamorphizes, like it turns into the thing, right? Oh! Oh, look at that! Look at that! It's nasty! Wait, hold on. Watch, watch, watch. Oh, it grabs it! Look at that! Oh! Oh, it got it. It got it good. Crazy! Okay. Anyways. It looks really small, yeah. Yes. Yeah, but it's like, I didn't know that nature did carnivorous caterpillars, you know? Like, I thought caterpillars were all, like, not carnivorous. Yeah, exactly. I love its little, like, its hands are insane. I thought I had other pictures of it, but I don't, sorry. There's like, oh, I wish I saved the other thing, because it was really insane. It had like like these slow motion shots of it grabbing stuff, pretending to be an insect. Or, not an insect, sorry, a, stick. It was pretending to be a stick. Dude, bobbit worms are so cool. I love them. I love them. Oh my god. Actually, another one that I was like, holy, that is so insane. Was the hold on, let me grab it. Have it saved here. The sarcastic fringe head. Have you guys seen the sarcastic fringe head fish? Hold on, okay, last one. Hold on. This thing is like ridiculous. So look at this, look at this. This is like a goofy looking whatever, but then it opens its mouth and it's this. It goes from this stupid, absolutely stupid, to this, like, I will absolutely go nowhere near you. You're stupid. What did you call me? You're stupid. What did you say? Say it again. Yeah. Crazy. Like what is this? Literal catfish, but for like hell scary things. Mick Jagger and Steven Tyler. Insane. Okay, what am I doing with these? There's vampires in Blade 2. Predator's ancestor, right? Like, it's insane. Yeah, it's got like, well, it's got like the same vibes as the other, anything carnivorous. It's just like, I need to capture you. It's crazy. So that's actually a good creature design point as well, right? Like when you're designing teeth, you don't just like spray them everywhere for no reason unless you're, you know, you're just trying to make something look whatever, right? But a lot of the time there's like you have teeth pointing inwards, or if it's straight it has a purpose to it. Maybe it has a serrated edge, etc., for tearing flesh. Not everything wants to pull in. A lot of things too have different purposes of just tearing and then grabbing those tears, right? Fish, sharks, and things like that have a lot of straight teeth because of that. But then something like dogs, right? They got the canines, it's to carve in and take a chunk out, right? So you have different teeth shapes, different claw shapes, etc., for different functions and functionality. You kind of just like spray teeth around all willy-nilly without thinking about that. It can kind of, I mean, it can look crazy, but then when it comes to like a good design, having that functionality to some degree anyways helps to sell things, right? You're looking for, oh no, you're looking for pictures. Thank you. That's great. Messed up praying mantises doing messed up things. Let's go. Just get rid of this. Let's just get this in here as well. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Grab my AccuCurve. This guy. Up. Gotta push it up. So it comes out and not through the butt. It's coming out a little bit much. A foresty camouflage moss. So it isn't like the carnivorous caterpillar isn't like crazy. Hold on. Now I need. Okay, I'll look after. I'm sorry. I'll look after. I keep like. It's fine. Not in the cuteness stump. What if it is cute? Could be cute. Okay, how do I fix this pinky? Busted. Actually, this comes higher, and then we'll get something brushed inwards. Down. The bagworm caterpillar? Yeah. Those things are cute. That's actually... Wait, the bagworm... Yeah, that's the one that makes, like, the stick houses, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're cool. Ugh, keep flinging over here. Probably because... Oh my god. Oh my god. It's all part of the same mesh, so I keep flinging over to the other side. What's up, Bamboo? Hi, number 4. How you guys doing? So if you guys don't know, holding control and then dragging in a direction will mask in your topological direction, so you can get clean masks of higher density meshes. You don't have groups or anything active, it's still fine. Hogmoth caterpillar? Hagmoth. Hagmoth. Oh my god, speech. Jeez. I think it's a little stubby right now. Yeah, it's a little stubby. Alright. Yeah. Getting there. How do I imagine the world in 20 years? What kind of a question? What? In 20 years. Oh my god. Dude, everything is so crazy right now. I don't really know, and I don't really like care to really spend too much time thinking about that. I'm just focusing on doing things that I enjoy on in the time that I can anyways. So 20 years, I don't really know. We had like a specific question though about something else. Because I know that like when I was a kid, or even just like 10 years ago, I wouldn't have imagined the world to be what it is now, right? So did you see what it looks like in adult moth form? No, I have not seen. Oh, honestly, Leonard, like you can post them in general if you want. It's fine. No Jim bigger butt. Oh, sorry. Let me just grab my inflate. Let me just hold on. First, right, and then second. Wait, and then third, and then fourth. Just yes. You know, there's actually like goats that have butts like that. Actually wild. Bigger. Always bigger. Needs more. You know what? Fine. 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 There. Let me just... Want bigger? I'll give you bigger. Fine. We'll just... How's that? Is that sufficient? Is it sufficient now? Is it sexy? Hey, look at you. You've even got like the cellulite happening. We're so big that cellulite is coming through. You want bigger? More? More? Okay, I don't think it can support this. This is a lot of this is plastic surgeons don't know what to do with this. Addiction, you say? Too much, man. Make her butt bigger? 20 likes, 3 retweets. Make her butt even bigger? Her flesh is tearing. Look at it. There's so much going on in there that the flesh is tearing. Bigger? Oh no! It's transferred to the rest of the body. It went all over. She now has lymphedema. No! That's horrible. Okay, bad. Oh my god, she's fixed. She's saved. It's gonna need 3 trips as you tell it to all. Okay. Oh. She's doing that one trip from the car with all of the grocery bags at once, but for her butt. That's what's happening. The little stubby hands. Anyways, this is not my personal channel. We have to be better than that. You know that. You all know that. Don't get me in trouble. Don't get me in trouble here. Don't you all just want the best for me? We don't wanna get banned. Okay. Let's see. What are we doing with these? These bother me. I'm not enjoying this. Let's see, maybe if I like maybe they're like more like husks, right? And then it's kind of elephant-like, right? I like the idea of it having like some tusks, kind of like an elephant too. I mean, why not? I mean, why not? Do I stream on my channel? God, I should get back to it, but no, I don't. I haven't for a while. Recommending a stream of some VTuber? Oh. Hmm. Oh, maybe it was Lena. Lena used to stream here. Yeah, Lena used to do ZBrush streams here. Kind of like a cow skull. Yeah, it's got interesting vibes right now. I don't know. Patrick? Wait, Patrick 4D? Oh no, I haven't. All right, well if you say so, I think we're good. That's good. I'm good with that then. Let's um hmm. Still not a huge fan of what's going on here. Wondering if maybe I should just split this off. I'm going to do that. And then I'll attach it. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna lower the resolution of this. It is being annoying. Let's keep coming here. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, Shader. I have no idea. I know that Lena has a VTube though, VTuber avatar. A VTube. A VTube. Sounds so stupid. Like, do I? I don't know why I'm trying so hard to make this work. Like these, I'm gonna turn them off. It's not working. It's not. Simplify all of this. Sometimes if your design is not working, you hate it. Lower the res. Go back and simplify things. Try and find those big shapes. The next ZBrush update is going to come out. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to say anything. I am under an NDA. But what I can say is there is a presentation thing happening on the 15th. But that's all I'm saying. There's a presentation. Hi, Kui. How are you doing? Man, I'm just like listening to all the bangers right now. I feel like I need to go and listen to like Bass Nectar. All right, see ya, bro. Have a good night. We have an awesome night. Awesome sleep. Yellow. Can't bring myself to pay attention. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I feel ya. Money do be tight. let's actually fold that in. Excuse me. How can we have better forms? So if you're working high res, the best thing to do is lower your resolution. That's like the main thing, because you're going to be able to work with lower topology, things will not get bumpy. I think you can focus on big shapes. Also, you probably notice as well, while I'm sculpting, I'm doing a lot of the big changes zoomed out like this, because then I can see overall how that shape is looking. I don't want things to start getting super muddy, and that's why I kind of like simplified all of this that was going on with the neck area, because it was getting muddy. It was actually very muddy, and that was confusing the design. I also decided to get rid of these because it was kind of like it was dragging the overall shape and like vibe of the creature down. Like it wasn't adding anything to it, it was distracting. So I just removed that because it was like, again, it wasn't helping the flow, right? So I am creating a sort of like flow that is happening here. I'm trying to like hit up with all of like sort of like this cobra thing that's happening on the side here, flowing down, hitting this shoulder. It's interesting because I'm doing like human and horse anatomy combined together to make some sort of a monstrosity, not the same as like a centaur where you're just putting something on top and using horse legs, but actually using a horse like shape with human parts. So it's kind of like messed up. So the shoulder is a little bit interesting, but I'm hitting that joint that would be in this area right here and following, right? So I'm doing this sort of like, I'm trying to get this flow going here, and then you can see it hitting up to here and then going down again, right? So the overall curve, here we go, let's see. And a lot of this is subconscious as well at this point. Let me just show you what. All right. So, like I was saying, this is the line. We're trying to like follow that, and then you see the line come through up to like this, and then down and through. So there is a flow that is happening here. And you can see that with the forms that are being created. So the forms are not just there to be like these anatomy shapes, but you're also using them as a flow to the character, right? So, or creature. So if you have like, you know, you have an angle kind of like happening like this, there's a parallel here and it continues in this region as well. So that also helps the overall flow and design of the character. And if you wanted that feeling to go even faster, and what I probably will do as I continue as well, is to create a sort of like taper. So this is very like parallel here. But if you were to, let's say, create this being a little bit more like this is a thinner and then this is thicker over here, you're gonna get a faster transition. You'll go faster with your eye. Whereas like things are parallel, you have a sort of like you're gonna rest in parallels because nothing too crazy is happening. But if you have like an angle like that, you almost feel like you want to go faster through this area, sort of like water, right? Like if you're squeezing it through a pipe, it's kind of the same way. You can treat lines the same way, like it's fluidity, right? And your eyes work like they're flowing through something. They're flowing through a design, they're flowing through the image that you're creating, right? So you want to be thinking about those things where the parallels will feel calm, they'll feel at rest, and you can use that actually to your advantage in more advanced situations. You know, if you're working on something horror related, how can you use something like a place of rest as an unsettling feature, right? Like maybe in this area, because it could be resting and we're having that parallel, maybe I add in a bunch of details where it's like, well, the throat is actually maggoty. And so now you're in like what is supposed to be a calming and slowed down spot for your the visuals, and you're caught on these disgusting details, right? And so you can think about that as well when you're creating things, maybe not while you're designing specifically, like on the initial or concepting initially, but then when you come back for a second pass, you can think about these things and start implementing them. Because for me, a lot of that is subconscious at this point because I've been doing it for so long. But then when I come back to things as well, I will start to, you know, think on an extra layer of like, okay, well, what can I do design wise to make this more fluid, make this more appealing, right? Yeah, so those are some things that you can think about. And then in terms of like the form question as well, one of the things that I learned from Geo actually on Geo Neckpill. I hope I said his last name correctly. He's an incredible sculptor, and he does really like tangible, strong human like fleshy forms. And one of the things that he actually showed me showed a lot of people that I was watching was if you take your Damien standard, make it really big, and then you can see what I've done here is with the focal shift, like throw it up to anything above 70 where it's actually got a very small kind of like point in the center, and then you can start creating these big pillowy shapes. So that's sort of like what I'm doing for the larger forms here to kind of help create that feeling of like musculature sitting like and flesh sitting on top of itself, right? So that actually helps a lot. And then obviously if you want, you can just come in with the inflate as well. Again, big brushes help with forms overall, and you start coming in and going over top of that with the inflate, and then coming back with the Damien standard, right? And then you can create these really nice pillowy fleshy shapes. Hi Layla, how you doing? How's it going? If you guys don't know Layla, she also is a streamer here. Oh yeah, I was talking about stylized artists and I didn't mention you, but if you guys are still looking for stylized artists, Layla is another incredibly talented stylized artist. So you can go and check out her streams here as well. Ready for tomorrow? Wait, tomorrow's gonna snow? No! Not yet. No. Oh well. Right. Hmm. Yeah, Layla is amazing. She's really wonderful. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A little tired today. Got the caffeines in me. Gonna be staying up hella late. So I got work I gotta do. But I'm stealing time away for this stream to do whatever the this is. You know, priorities. Those holes. Oh no! I didn't save. Garbage. Hopefully it figures it out. I'm gonna give it a second. Dang it. Why? Oh no, the pics? The mantis, oh no. What the hell? That's insane. Look at her butt. No wonder she's got 4 men on her. We're talking about praying mantises, by the way. Just putting that out there, but this that's a big booty. Oh my god. That's crazy. Thank you, Leonard. That's insane. Where was this? How did you that was just in your garden? Because that's insane. I think if I saw that I would scream. Like out of excitement and horror at the same time. Oh, I figured it out. Yes! Oh, saved. Nightmare level difficulty of snow? Yeah, especially here in Quebec. There's crazy snow here. It goes up to your waist sometimes. You thought winter was fun? Come to Saskatchewan. Mm. Mm-mm. I want it to be like that, or do I want it to be... I think I do, actually. Let's do this. It's snow is beautiful until you have to get groceries in it. Yes. Did you guys see the last episode of Attack on Titan, by the way? True, windshields in the morning. There you go. Japanese Oni vibes? Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. I don't think I. No. I don't really like that. Let me go back. And go back. Let me go back as well. I think I like those other things. Try something else. You're sculpting Aaron fan art? Sweet. Very sweet. There was some that time lapse at the end absolutely sent me though. Like I was like, dang, this is crazy, and then like I died laughing at the time lapse. It's just like I don't want to like say anything because then it would spoil it, but like that time lapse. Like the Terminator Judgment Day vibes. Just I think if you know, you know. In the planes, like, was that necessary? Everything else though, pretty cool. I'm just like amazed that it's done. Like, I can't believe it's done. It's been so long. Yeah. The ending, no, it wasn't bad. I'm just saying that like it threw me off. That's all. And also like the tie-ins were really good. Okay, this I need to... Just trying to see how like I can make this arm work. Do I have a good ZBrush layout to share? Um, I mean, mine is pretty simple. It's good for my workflow specifically, which is not like overly complicated. Um, I'm pretty sure I put it on Gumroad a long time ago. If you can even find that, I don't know. I recommend you making your own UI though for your own workflow. Recommend a layout. If you're learning, I recommend just using vanilla. But I've only really ever used my own layout. I don't really use anybody else's because it is very workflow specific. So um, if you start using somebody else's layout, you might not be able to follow tutorials and things like that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't use other people's layouts, so I can't really recommend anything. No, this is wrapping way too much. Getting a little bit weird. Hold on. The sculpt reminds you of Witcher 3 Catagan, the beast from form of a vampire. Does it? Vampire, you say? Girl. Somebody's speaking my language. Okay. Okay, wait, let me look that up because I don't remember which one that is. Hold on. Hold up. That's cool! That is so cool. I don't 100% see that here, but I am flattered. Yeah, exactly, sir. Exactly. Your mess. My PC specs, I am using, oh my god, it's been a while since I looked at what my specs are because I have built it a while ago. I'm using a, hold on. I have all of that right over here. Hold on. Here you go. Just copy paste it for you. Off to make dinner? No problem. Have a great evening, Leonard. I hope you have a good good dinner. Dude, I would love to see it. No, don't worry about any of the, like, the sending or anything. Like, I just want to see what you do with it. That would be so cool. Oh, and I guess like I could tell everybody too, like coming in for the first time. There was the masks that we kind of made together. Should show you all. If you check this out, the site. So let me run through this really quick because this was a pretty big project I got to be a part of that was organized by John and Frank. There's 24 of us, and we all got to create a hellish mask based on the theme Descent into Hell. So this is the site that I just put into chat, and you can get any of these masks if you want to print them for yourselves. You can buy them already printed from individual artists. I'm not selling mine. I'm just adding it to the STL collection, which if you wanted to get the entire collection, you can literally click on the button there and it will take you to this page, which you can download the STL button. But we just ask that you at least consider giving the Vets Beyond Borders a donation, just because we were doing this for charity in the first place. But you can download all 24 of the masks. Yeah, you can check all of them out here as well. It's loading faster now, so we can check all of them. So this is, before it was Apazil. This one is Andre. It's really cool. He's always so intense with this stuff. I'll just run through them if they load fast enough. I'm not 100% sure if they're gonna load fast enough. But yeah, because I was having issues with the loading earlier, but you can check all of them on this site as well. So all of these are available for you in printing. This is the one that I did right here. And these are all based on the idea of like descent into hell. Yeah, the loading's taking a little bit of time, so I don't think I'm gonna like go through every single one of them. You can do that yourself, and even just get the STL collection to look through them if you'd like. But yeah, that's what we did. All right. Yeah, that's gonna take forever. All right. Yeah. Yeah, please consider donating for the charity. That's why we all put in a lot of, just a small donation too is fine. Of course, it's not necessary, but you know, you know. Stupid fingers. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I know. It takes a the site is a little bit slow right now. Yeah, all of those masks that I was showing you, all of those 24 available for you to print yourself. Like some of them are going to already be fully ready for print, but some of them will need additional work to make them print ready. So keep that in mind. Always check it before you just kind of send it to your printer. You might have to do an additional amount of preparation just to make sure that your printer doesn't freak out, because mine, for example, and a couple of others, like we didn't do full print prep on it. We did a little bit, so it's not like a total nightmare, but you're gonna have to do a little bit more on top of that just to make sure that it prints without errors. But all of the sculpts are there for you. Oh, we only have 10 more minutes. Dang it. Yeah, and this one I didn't get super far with. I guess because like it's a little bit more complex on the anatomy. And also, I got distracted a number of times, you know, as is the usual culprit. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Shader. Have a great evening. Good to see you again. Uh, Wall-eyed. Yeah, I like it without ears. Does he have a name yet? No. We want to give it. You want to give it a name? So goofy. Get rid of that. Juju? Juju, alright. Bald-headed snake cat now. Yeah. Herman Juju. It's not Herman, actually, it's Ermin. So we're gonna do Ermin. Seems like an ermine, like you would pronounce it. It has an H, but it's like silent, you know? Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it. I feel like as like a sketch, like it's a decent block in. Kind of needs like a lot of anatomy refinement. Since it's like a very anatomy heavy piece, it's not like, yeah, it's not like a like abstract sketch. It's got a lot of anatomy going on here. It's good, it's fun, but it's just like needs a lot more refinement, I think. Just kind of like working with the shapes, making sure I'm getting everything that I want. We're just about done here. All right. A freak. Perhaps it needs a little tiny mane. All right. Before I end completely. Let's try this. Nah. Let me try. Hey Silvano, how are you? I'm just about to end actually. Wanted to see if that like suited it. Which it kind of doesn't. Get rid of it. Eh. We got somewhere with it anyways. Didn't really progress extremely far, but it is what it is. Excuse me. Okay. All right, let me hook this guy up with a little bit of a one of these. Get all the angles. Hell yeah. There we go. Horse worm cat thing. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. I don't know exactly when the next time I will be live, but it is always at least once a month. So I will update on all my socials when I am live. If you want any of my socials, I will give you here. You can check out any of my socials here. You can follow any of those for an update of when I go live next, or, you know, musings of stupid work that I will put online. I also draw, so if you don't want to see my drawings, then don't follow me, because I do both of this and my stinky little drawings, so enjoy both. And if you aren't already following this channel, please do so, because there are a lot of other incredibly talented artists that stream here, and there's a breadth of knowledge that you can learn from. So definitely follow the ZBrush / Maxon / Pixelogic YouTubes and Twitch channels, because lots of ZBrush streamers here. And yeah. All right. Well, I hope you all have a good evening. I am off to do more work that is not this. Good night. Bye. Bye. Wait.